Okay. Looks like everything may be good. Yeah, okay. Looks like everything's all good. Which, I just realized I forgot to do something. Start the stream without sending out any notifications. Or putting myself in streamer mode. So, this will just take a second. Here's why it may take a little bit of a minute here, or like the better part, if not 2 minutes to do this, is that I'm in like what 8-9 discords, including my own, specifically for promotion for the stream and everything. So yeah, there we go. Hey NLG, how's it going? Been a little while. I am almost through this. Like, jeez. With the DLC, this game, like, just the island realms, has more to it than the main game. And then this is, like, perfect cap-off for the game. Like, the other stuff, though, this seems to be the one weak point of the DLC. Though I haven't done either of the secret missions. So yeah, I'll probably just be maybe grabbing that secret mission if I have time at the end. Rushing through Coral Rise so I can get that. Going through Frosted Fjord, doing as much as I can there. And then maybe doing these 2 side missions for the Nether, because that may be where that DLC shines, is the side missions. But yeah. Okay, am I seeing that wrong, or is that a flintlock next to the short bow? That must just be a type of longbow, and it just looks weird. But that looks like a flintlock. I'm guessing allergies.
When the orb of dominance shattered, it split into powerful shards that spread across the overworld. A shard fell upon this unlucky land, and a creeping winter is now consuming this once lively place. Until the shard is destroyed, the devastating frost will continue to spread, smothering all life in snow and shadow.
All right. Okay, immediate weapon. Cool. Excuse me, the short bow has 1,000 damage, or over 1,000 damage on the charge. That... Wow, that shows what being this far in is like. Being charging up the weakest weapon in the game. Or the weakest ranged weapon, I should say. Is that much damage. Okay, weirdly enough, the way they do, like, the cutting in and out of the houses and everything here specifically makes me think of a random little indie game that I've played tiny little bits of here and there, but was really fun from the little bit I'd played, which is one called Feel the Snow. Which is one that I picked up multiple times trying to play through, but never ended up getting too far because it's one of those that feels more like it's supposed to be a multiplayer-like experience. It has a little more of a feeling of Don't Starve, in a way. Except it doesn't have the permadeath mechanics of Don't Starve. Which, yeah, I'm not going to go too much into stuff for that game specifically. Just going to say that it's not really my kind of game. I've tried it multiple times. I just generally don't like permadeath mechanics. Unless it's a roguelite. Or a roguelike. Oh, they got thorns. Awesome. Thankfully, I can take them out using those guys. It's a good thing I didn't use my bow, because I would have one-shot myself again. Okay, pathway's there, so... Gonna go for this side path and hopefully find the secret mission. Which, it seems to be a theme with, like, all these DLC except for... the Nether one, again. And the end DLC. But that had a lot more in it. Being that it actually brought changes to some of the normal stuff. As well as... like, it brought extra stuff into the normal game levels. It brought... whole new level, which is actually a two-parter level. To bring you into the dimension. And then which then starts you in the first level of that dimension. Like, that DLC is massive. And done in an interesting way. But yeah, for all the other ones, except for the Nether, I've noticed that they've all had secret missions to them. Like for the jungle, I think it was the Panda Sanctuary. For the ocean, I think I found the way to get there, but I didn't go backwards in the level enough in order to actually activate it. Then there was the secret mission of the other area I did, which was really fun. I'm doing like 60,000 damage a shot if I fully charge this bow. Ooh, a lot of those guys. Come on, Wraiths. Sweeper. Small defense boost and resistance to freezing. Oh. And also, I think each of these, except for the Nether one so far, have had their own potions that they have in for them. And it did get mentioned last stream because I didn't know how much I had left of this. But I think, yeah, with the little bit that seems like is left with this, should be able to finish it out this stream. And there should be some time left over at the end to start off a game which Jarek actually randomly decided to give me when we were having a chat once, which is Ori and the Blind Forest. Which, interestingly enough, is like that one and the one that came after it, even though I absolutely love Metroidvanias. I've never played them or really seen anything for them. Except for, I think, the beginning cutscene for Ori. Or for Blind Forest. I think I've only seen the beginning cutscene for Blind Forest and nothing for Will-O-the-Wisps. So that's one I'll be going completely blind into. Huh? Oh. This is an interesting secret little place. Feels like it may lead to a secret area. Oh, I think I just got the bow. The mechanical short bow. Huh. Interesting. Accelerated fire rate. Really? That's it. Just a faster fire rate. Unless I somehow missed a map sitting on the table. Or, like, a map in one of those rooms. There wasn't a secret level to gain through that. Okay, so what's this? Souls gathered, range damage. I'd rather the artifact cooldown and melee damage. Yeah, my bow does not need a further 30% boost. Because that would actually get to boss nuking levels of damage. Buttons. Oh, interesting. Two of them are creeper faces which summon enemies? Huh. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Generally try and kill as many of the enemies in each level as I can. Because of chests. given that this is a bit of a cave system, this is probably going to be where the secret level is hidden, or the entrance to it, at least. If anywhere. So I'm going to meticulously check through every single passageway. Because I won't lie, I am a bit of a completionist. Because I don't know, I find it really fun. Okay, this feels like this is more than a dead end. Oh. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. What do we got here? Nope. It's hard to get protection and snowball on something. Which are perfect if you're preferring using melee. Because constant stuns on enemies. As well as if they hit you, you take less damage. Which is kind of a needed enchantment when you're playing through solo. Okay, I love how it actually looks like a frozen lake down here. Like, everything flash froze. Like, the water flow is completely frozen. Everything underneath it is. The blocks that it was going over froze. Like, that is some attention to detail. Okay, there's just a chest sitting over here. Huh. Feels like there should be more here. Guess not. Okay. I'll just do that. These dual daggers are awesome. Okay, that felt like some sort of safe path could go. And what cartel is over here? Well, up there, I should say, but so incredibly covered in fire that I wasn't able to go there. Anything at all? Okay, it seemed like this path had no enemies and the other one did. Like, for getting to the exact same spot. Okay, what's over here? What? I must have kicked up like a dust mote or something there. Really? Just a dead end? I'm starting to think this level may not have a secret level. Or this area, at least. Because I guess if it was for... Huh. They could hide it in the second level rather than the first one. But yeah, I guess kind of reason why I am a bit of a completionist is because I have quite a bit of a... Huh? I have quite a bit of a passion for video games. And because of that, at first I was looking at going into game design stuff. Like seeing what that was like. And after getting a taste of what that was like, I decided, yeah, I don't want to go down this path. Like, I don't want to do that career path. But I have a great appreciation for people who do. And because of that, when I'm playing a game, I like to show off as much of the game as I can. Oh, really? Feels like something should be there. Odd. Okay, one of these probably has a secret chest on it. And if it's any of them... I bet it's that one. Okay, kind of nice that that is consequence free. Nope, nothing. Huh. Oh yay, another illusioner. Of course I got unlucky with the that healing as soon as I'm fighting. You. Found him. Ow. Somehow kept managing to walk right next to him before he would shoot me with that arrow. Don't. The thing is, I know for this DLC there are two things that I will probably constantly be annoyed by. One of them is walking across water, or walking across the ice, because it makes you so slow, and not only does it slow you down, it actually slides you around a little bit. And all the enemies, or not all of them, but most of them have a slowdown effect. Pretty much all of them that are dimpled with snow or the creepers. Which I guess is kind of why I was saving this one for last. Which is like, for me, even with my oceanic fears and everything, if games have water levels, they usually don't bug me that much. It's just usually your movement is a little slower. Well, surprised one of them survived. Oh. Hold up, can I activate you to create a snow golem? No? Oh, because it's on, like, packed snow bricks rather than actual snow. That feels like a little missed opportunity. Though, yeah, I kind of doubt for this one specifically, it's going to have a, I doubt it's going to have a leg up over the last DLC I did for the boss. Because, that one has my favorite boss so far. In this game. And I guess it's mainly just because it feels very nostalgic for the type of boss that it was. Where it was more of a puzzle boss. Which I forget what it was called, but there was another modern game I played. It was in Warframe. I forgot the name of the boss. It may have been the Idolist? No. That's something else in that game. They have one boss in that game, though, which is, like, completely a puzzle boss. Oh, I know. I think it's like the Ropala list, or something like that. I remember it had a weird name. Yeah, I think it was the Ropala list, or again, something along that. Well, I know this room. Because this is usually what they use for a fighting arena. For not just the tower. Like this specific room of the map here. Not just the tower, but also the... Oh, what was it called? Okay, so I guess I missed 2 secrets. Probably 1. Huh. Okay, so if the secret level was around here at all... I don't know.
The cold seems to be spreading from this lonely fortress, which can only mean the shard is within.
I'll check on the map after this mission, but... I don't feel like I missed anything. Ooh. Of course I got a better lightning rod when I was upgrading my lightning rod. Okay. Yeah, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that. I'll keep one of these soul scythes for, I guess you'd say sacrificial purposes. For the, ancient hunt. This thing. Just since, well, it's 100 points worth to the total. I'll throw a mechanical short bow and that gale thing in there as well. Oh, I wasn't upgrading the lightning rod. Okay, so I just got one that does 7,000 more damage. Nice. And the short bow I don't care for. One level to go. What? Find the secret location in Frosted Fjord. I was looking. Gosh, I was looking really hard. I was like checking every single passageway. How'd I miss it? I think I know how I missed it. I activated that crank, which brought a chest straight up. A different one unrelated appeared afterwards, but it went up. I think that was back in the area beforehand that it could have brought that to, and maybe that maybe there was also a map attached to it? That's the only thing I can think of, because I explored everywhere. Huh. Or maybe it was supposed to be through that igloo and I just didn't see the curled up paper because it blended in with the snow or something. Oh well. Okay, so I'll go Apocalypse 7 on the fortress. If need be, I'll look it up.
Within the lone fortress, a wraith, distorted by the shard's influence, is the source of the creeping winter. The shard must be destroyed before this wretched wraith can turn the world to nothing but ice and snow.
But yeah, if need be, I'll look it up. But I'd prefer to not have to do that. Especially since I was able to find all the other secret levels pretty easily. And most of these secrets. Wait, I wonder if this is the one... I think I know how you get to it, but... I may have needed to have found something earlier on in the level? Because I think there was one secret level which said you have to sacrifice something to the llama. In order to get it. Which I have no clue what that means. Because, yeah, context is key. But that's gotta be the one. Nope. This feels like it would be the mission to have the secret level in, because it was showing a town. Won't lie, I'm a little annoyed by that. Feels like I should have... Oh, hey! That's where I am. I'm at the Obsidian Pinnacle. Oh my gosh, this is the final level of the game. Or not the final level, but the one right before that. That's cool. Oh, hello. Oh. I thought that was the glow of a doorway. But yeah, I just recognized the courtyard. Okay, that's really cool. Like, it's not one-to-one, but it looks like the same building. Mainly because of the two dragons on the door. Oh my gosh, I wish there were doors like that in Minecraft. 'Cause damn. Oh, this feels like a puzzle. So there's 5 different statues there. Wait, was he always holding a arrow? No, he wasn't. One of them perfectly shot the hand of that for it to look like it was holding an arrow. That's kind of amazing. Okay, this could just be like a different castle. Huh. But this feels like it should be a puzzle. Because there's these 5 different statues of different mobs, and it feels like maybe it's supposed to push them around or interact with them in a certain order. But you don't. Huh. It's weird, this really does feel like a remix of the second to last level in the normal game. There we go. This. Guessing that finally opened this. Yeah. Which, again, I will have to compliment the level design in this game, because looking at all the background stuff and everything, it looks so good. Which, if I remember right, this game did actually inspire the creation of one of the enemies, which was added into normal Minecraft. Being, I think, the Warden. Because it very much has a lot of, like, as far as look goes, if I'm remembering it right, it felt like it had a lot of inspiration from the design of the redstone monstrosity. Or just the redstone golem. Which I have to say, as far as dungeons goes, with how they kind of took some stuff from the main game, remixed it, and then put it out as different things, or like, with all the DLC, they added so much. Like, if they were to announce they were doing a second Minecraft Dungeons, I would 100% be behind that. Because, yeah, weirdly enough, a Minecraft skinned Diablo-like is, like, somehow fits really well, feels like its own thing, while also being related to something else. And actually, kind of inspires, I know this inspired mods to add a bunch of stuff from dungeons into regular Minecraft. Because weirdly enough, the enemy designs for some of these, which weren't normal variants of stuff normally, or just are like variations on normal enemy types. Being like these skeletons with the specialized shield and the spear/glaive that they're holding. Oh, right, when my health is under half, I attack 50% faster. Those illusioners are the worst thing. Oh my god, where the hell are you? There. Did he disappear? Well, now I can't hit you. It is so much damage. Yep, and now I can't deal any damage. Oh, if he didn't have that ability to make it so you couldn't deal damage, he wouldn't be that bad. Annoying, but not bad. Which, if I remember right, I think the Illusioner was a cut mob. From the normal game, but the code is still in that you can spawn it. Or at least that's how it was a while ago. I don't know if it fully got officially added in or anything. Nope. Felt like there'd be a secret there. Oh, there's only one secret left in this mission. And one normal chest. Huh? Okay, how is getting in here not a secret? That's probably a possible secret location. Yeah, I just realized it's probably a possible secret location. That's one thing I gotta say is I hope there's no more Illusionars in this level, because if there is, I will most likely not be going through this level on the first attempt. Doing the best, because, majority of these DLC levels are at least an hour long. Though that first one was only like 40 minutes long. And I just about have everything already in this level. Wait. Yeah, I'm just missing a single secret. Was this DLC just really short in comparison? I guess for finding the secret levels, I may just drop it down to the lowest difficulty, throwing it as easy as I possibly can, just so I can go through the levels as fast as possible. Yeah, thing is, for that ocean DLC, yeah, I missed the secret level there, but I have an idea of how to get it. For this one, the only hint I really have is from the achievement. And it's pretty vague. I'm gonna have to fight the boss of this without any extra lives. So I'm gonna have to bring my A game. Because I have no clue what the boss of this could be. Okay, this is a quick little room. This is probably where the final secret is. I just realized I might spawn an illusioner in here with me. Please don't. Well, it's 5 out of 5 chests. 2 out of 3 secrets. So this was just for a bonus chest. Okay. Oh my gosh, that is so clever. I was wondering, how am I gonna open this? Like, open the path to the gold key? Well, it's with the blue key, because it... when it opens, the middle block separates to both sides. That is such a clever use of that mechanic. The key's probably off the left there, but what's around this corner? Nothing? Nothing, okay. Thing is, I have a feeling that what I'm looking for was there. Like it was in the first mission. And where I'm thinking it was too. Oh, also, I think I'd brought it up near the end of the last stream, or maybe around the middle mark or something. But, when I was... Oh, right. I had talked about... A friend sent me the link of the new trailer that had dropped for the new Zelda game coming out. I watched it. Watched it today. And, I cannot wait. I am so ridiculously excited. Oh. Well, there's the final secret. Use the Frost Scythe. Okay, that thing looks awesome. Slows mobs, gathers souls. Void Striker Radiance, committed critical hit. It can have double radiance. That could be very good. Ooh. Well, the battle robe's nice. But 50% damage negation. Or 50% damage reduction and 30% chance to just not take damage. Life boost. And cooldown. Yeah. Alright, so I have how much extra health now? 33%? Which brings me up to 10,500 health. That's pretty good. Alright, let's see here. So I got everything, and it looks like the only thing left is the boss room. Which I have a 30% chance to not take damage. And take 50% less damage. I forgot to grab the blue key. Which I think was... Huh? Did I not grab it, or did I pick it up and it get knocked off of me? So I could have sworn I saw it. Blue key. Uh-oh. Wait, where was the key? Oh, there it is. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I saw it, but I didn't go the actual way because of this gate. And I thought that this was just a shortcut back. I don't want to jinx myself, but I am getting pretty good lucky on that 10% chance. Or the 30% chance to not take damage. That is such a clever way to make a passage. I kind of wish there was more of that in the main game. Or, I don't know, maybe there was in the, in some of the side missions I didn't do. Okay, that was cool. No, not you. You're the boss of this DLC? Well, at least I have the kind of build that this is intended for. one-shot archer. Yeah, because if you try and get close, he pushes you back. And then constantly just stays in this invincibility stage. Okay. Is there anything better I can throw on this? No. Ah! I have enough souls to trigger this. Yeah, that was 17,000 of his health. Okay, seemed to have broke him for a second there. It made him do his spawning animation again. Kidding me? There we go. Thought he wasn't gonna die for a second there. Okay. Yeah, it's a good thing I fought that thing in the,
Now that the wretched Wraith and the Orb's shard are
Tower.
dealt with, these tormented lands can begin to thaw.
Jeez, that's a good thing I killed that thing in the tower. Because otherwise I would not know how that boss worked. I would constantly try and run in for... like, main... like, melee attacks. Which, yeah, if you have a melee attack focused build, guess what? You're not allowed to use that on him. Because that one is like the one boss in the game which is horribly designed. Because it's only built to be done with one type of build, being pure ranged. Okay. No, keep the updraft tome on me just in case I need to use it rather than the other one. Throw that in there, replace the old quiver of it. And yeah, rest of that except my soul lantern, I don't really care for. Oh, that's a good backup armor set. Speaking of my soul lantern, it's getting upgraded. I want to throw that frost scythe in there. Okay. Yeah, I did the Colossal Rampart, which I think that was one of the really fun missions. Yeah, I think that was almost like the Challenge Tower-like mission. Which was pretty fun. So, I do want to try and do these secret missions. So, going down to default. And yeah, I'm going to be one-shotting every enemy I come across. But I should be able to grab the secret mission really fast this way.
Somewhere far.
I forgot to... Oh my gosh, I completely forgot to throw my enchantments on. Did I just rank up for doing that? Huh. Don't have any to impart right now. Did my health even move? Okay, that's kind of great. That's a side path. So yeah, I'm going to run through until I... Okay, I think I may have been back here. Yeah, because that's a side path. I think it was actually in the center of this room. No. Oh gosh, how far in is this thing? It's probably this thing that gets moved. Or, no, there's multiple of those. I just remember there was a pedestal to place that bubble of oxygen. And once I did... it sounded like something opened up. but I don't know what or where. Huh? Oh, that was a side path. But, hey there, Jerk. How's it going? Oh, that's where the button is. Oh, that's the way down. Yeah. But you guys know the way to say that is better bored than stressed. Okay, here it is. What does this open? Because I picked this thing up. Oh! Huh. I don't know why I started choking. Oh, there's the raid captain. A mystery banner. Wow. Okay, if I remember right, it was through the gate on the side. That's where I'd placed this. Oh, alright. How much of the level did I go through with this bubble? Because I know it was all on the main path last time for where I grabbed this and then where I placed it. And it opened something. But I wasn't able to figure out what. But whatever path it opened must have been the way to the secret level. I think I went through this section without need for oxygen issues. I remember going back. I don't remember how far. And it could just be randomly placed wherever you do have to place this. But it should always be in the map. Okay, I must have run past where I was supposed to place this, because that's the way forwards. I'll take out these enemies because I'm going to have to anyways. But yeah, I did not take this thing through a zone transition. Must have been up here on one of the side paths. May have just gotten lucky where the place spot was. Yeah, because I think it was like immediately next to where I grabbed the orb. On the path to the exit. So it could be this way? Yeah. Okay, it's in a completely different spot this time. Did the path to the secret not spawn in the level the first time I went through? Wait, no, this is that dead end again. Okay, don't know why. I had a feeling that might do something. Where is this parchment? Okay, let's see here. Yeah, that... Let me see if something shuts around here. No. This feels off. Like, I'm missing something big. Like, it almost feels like I was supposed to put this on one of those pedestals, then go backwards, and then some path would appear. I don't know what. Alright. I'm gonna see. The Radiant Ravine. Yeah, there's 4 specific secret rooms in the Ancient Hunt. I know that. For the ravine. That's just a picture of what the level looks like. Really? Not for how to get to it? Radiant Ravine, come on. Yeah. Unlocked from finding secret scroll in Coral Rise. No duh, that's how you find them. Where is the scroll? Oh my gosh, I know all this. Mission generates a scroll that I have found grants access to the Radiant Ravine. That's all it's going to say. Wow, this wiki is not good. Okay. Is it randomly placed? Okay, let me look at something. Might cause the stream to lag a little bit. Wait, you're kidding. It seems to have nothing to do with this. Yeah, going through these enemies, I've seen this location. What? Wait. They've got something spawned in theirs that I don't. The path to it isn't... Excuse me, that's randomized? Oh no, it's there! What? I was overthinking it. Okay. Oh my, that's annoying. I didn't find it because of just this tiny cave that I overlooked. Alright, let's look around in here, see if there's anything I can find. Wow, it's throwing a lot of raid captains at me because I'm so high over the power rating for the level. So I think it should just be at the very end of this path. Because unless this didn't spawn when I was going through the level initially. I don't know. It's weird. Which, given how much I searched through that last level, or for the cliffs, not the cliffs, for the what was it called? It looks like I have to... Nope, that's the way out. Button. Yeah, that looks like a room that has the opening. Oh, I didn't know that. Apparently if you kill those wraiths while they're doing that, it stops that attack from landing. I thought that was one of those things that would be independent of them. Huh? I see no map? This feels like the room where it would be. But that was for chests. It feels like it should be right here. I'll check on the other side of this doorway. Which brings me to the start of this area. Okay. So maybe I just went the wrong way. Oh yeah, this is a pretty big area. Okay. It's just like probably a secret chest and some bottles over there. But since I dropped the difficulty down so much, it's not worth even trying to go for any of the loot around here. Except they're worth, you know, few emeralds, but that's it. Got some bones down here. Okay, so most likely at the end of this path? Oh, there it is. Well, dang. So either I was just dumb and looked over this, or it just didn't spawn in my level. Which, to be honest, I kind of hope it was that I was dumb and overlooked it. Because if the path to the secret level is a random chance to appear, that's not great design. Well, there's the Radiant Ravine. Now, to actually unlock that as a mission, I have to go all the way to the end. Oh, and before you pop out, Jerk, just let you know, after I finish off this secret level, or the secret level for this one, and the one for another area, I will be swapping over to Ori. Yeah. Which it shouldn't take too long. Because this secret level was hidden pretty far in this level. And what felt like the path to a secret level in the other one was really early. But what felt like a path to the secret level on this one wasn't even related. Thankfully, they allow you to grab this thing and just run around with it. And not area lock it. Because, yeah, that'd be an issue. Okay. This level ain't short either. Though it is really cool. Oh, wait, no, it is. Huh. If you're not going for everything here, it's actually really short, because that's the exit. They deal 1 damage.
Beyond the bright reefs and dark trenches, a mysterious monument is shrouded in the darkness of the deepest depths.
Alright, now to go unlock the secret level in the first ice level. Which, I have no clue where it could be in the fjord. Which, while it's loading, I'll look it up.
When the orb of dominance shattered, it split into powerful shards that spread across the overworld.
Yep. Okay. Now, gonna just click here and see. Okay, this person started outside the location of the cave for it. So did this person. Okay, what pisses me off is that it's actually very, like, it's guaranteed to be in the same spot every time. Or, no, it's not. What? Oh, right, that was the one mission with no secrets. So if it spawns saying secrets 0 out of 0, it didn't spawn the... Okay, that's annoying. Yeah, I think I saw the location because people were starting it from the location of the cave to it. Okay, none of that has the right shape. That's Very annoying. So yeah, I guess it was that in the ocean level that just didn't spawn the secret. A couple of raid captains around here. Really? That's it? Which, I guess I'll show off this system. Being that if you pick up those banners, it actually starts to make the level tougher by adding modifiers. Which is pretty cool. And it's a way for you to still get good loot while having to do a mission at lower level. Or I guess just a way to spice it up. But it can only be on missions that you've done. Like that you've completed before and you're doing at a lower level. Okay, nope. Well, I know what the entrance to it looks like on the map. So it's only able to spawn in one specific location. So that's why this level is so short. Huh. Okay, it might be this way. Oh, now a bunch of melee mobs are creepers. So I thought this was the entrance to it. Apparently, no, this is something else entirely. That's just for a secret chest. It just seems to be that you have to have secret chests in the mission, and it has to be... Wait, what? Oh, that's random. Looked like it was in the castle. or near an area close to the castle, so I don't think it was here. Because I combed these caves. And it's a cave entrance. They wouldn't put an outside to inside cave entrance inside of another cave. So yeah, this was inconsequential. You'd think maybe that's it, but nope, that ain't. That's another secret chest. Like, I get adding random elements in, but if it makes it so you can actually miss a mission, that is not well designed. Oh, that's annoying. Like, if you get unlucky with your world spawn, you can't get to the secret level. Not over here. The thing is, on the map, it's almost like a trident shape. And it looked like it was supposed to be out here. It didn't spawn. That's the map. That's the map exit. Okay. Oh, sorry, I forgot to flip the audio back on. Just realized. I'll do that in a sec. You just see this person's explanation for how it spawns? Going through the level normally. Oh! Wait, it was in the caves. What? It was in the caves. Okay. It has a percentage chance to spawn in the one area that, like, of this map that I made sure to check every single pathway. Just in case it decided to spawn here. Gonna run all the way back and see if for some reason it did this time. So I guess on every other level, I just got lucky for where they spawn. Like, that they actually spawned in the first place. Yeah, it's... I think it's that room directly to the southeast of me. Mm-hmm. This is the path to the secret map. I have to say, I'm mad that the game cheated me out of the secret location just because it didn't spawn the doorway. Which it must have done in the underwater one as well. Unless I was super tunnel visioned. Excuse me, this was a fight arena just to be a fight arena. With no reward. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Having to move the portcullis in order for the water to drain. Hello there. How are you doing? Wow, this is quite the path to find a secret. I was able to skip the area. Oh, that's awesome. The way up is probably through around here, but that's kind of funny. Wait, what? Oh, there's the way up. Hmm? Oh, there we go. It didn't let me walk up that before. Oh, wait. Maybe I just didn't see it right because I was looking at the map. Okay. Time to sprint back to the end of the level. At least this time the spot to get the secret level spawned. Okay. Let's go up and around. Yeah, it was frustrating to unlock these two secret levels, but it'll probably be fun to go through them. Because everything else in these two DLC were pretty well designed, in my opinion. It's just that feels like a way to artificially extend the playtime.
The creeping cold seems to be spreading from this lonely fortress, which can only mean the shard is within.
Oh, right, there's a special chest for doing that. I forgot about that. Break down all these really low level equipments. Like I said, it'll give me a few more emeralds. But... Yep, the Lost Settlement and the Radiant Ravine are unlocked. Back to Apocalypse. And the thing is, there is another game which I have and I enjoy, which is all about random maps. Like, the map being randomized, and, it's one that's a bit of a Souls-like. Being, Remnant from the Ashes. Which it's like, yeah, the only real random things in there is, are you gonna get these specific little dungeons that have guarantees of a specific weapon or specific bosses. Yeah, it's procedurally generated. And the thing is, as soon as you start the campaign of that game, all of it is like kind of it's decided what paths you're going to get. And there's no way to know until you stumble upon them. Which is really cool. And that one has a lot of replayability because that's kind of the core aspect of the game. As well as it being like a very much a Souls-like game, but with a heavy emphasis on ranged combat. Like, being that main weapons in that are guns, but you can still get melee weapons, which you generally only use if you're trying to either conserve ammo, or if you run out of ammo. Which, I remember, Remnant is getting a sequel. Which, I can't wait for that to come out, because, it's fun. If you do have Remnant, we may have to go through that together sometime because, thing is, that game, it's made equally to be able to be played solo as well as in a group. Which I think it's up to 4 or 5 people. Yeah. And one of the really cool things is for in multiplayer, so if someone in multiplayer goes down, they're not immediately dead. They go into a downed state. And you actually have to run over and revive them. But reviving a teammate costs a charge of your healing ability, like of what you use to heal. Which, it's an interesting mechanic to it, which is only there in multiplayer. Yeah, that's one of those I'll have to look to see, like, if you said, like, you're not able to check right now, I could easily check on my, friends list on Steam and see if you have it. Just gonna clear out this group of enemies so I don't get, killed while doing so. Alright, that's all the enemies there. Oh. I just barely saw that one sneaking up on me. Alright, let's see here. Just talking about Remnant. Alright, I think I put that in my games to stream category. Yeah. No. Okay, you don't have it, but... Oh, interesting. Valor actually has it. Huh. And it says he has time on it, so I wonder if it's one that he's played in his own time, or something that he played on stream. But yeah, that's not one of those games that you go into trying to get everything done, because... because of the random nature of it, you ain't gonna get everything done. Not unless you put an ungodly amount of hours in. On one of the DLC for it, which is like, I think it was Subject 2329 or something like that. It was called something along those lines. Hold on. I have it. Oh, I was really close to the name of it. It's Subject 2923. So I had it right, but just put the numbers out of order. Huh. But yeah, the cool thing with that 2923 DLC is it's a second campaign to the game, which is meant to be done after you beat the first campaign, or the main game. And it's pretty fun. And the other DLC for that, I think, adds in a roguelike mode to the game. As well as when doing adventure mode, which is one of the awesome things that they added to that game. Which is basically you can select one of the areas of the game and it will randomly roll it with a bunch of different stuff. But yeah, basically it adds something to that mode of the game for the Swamps of Corsus DLC. That's what it's called, Swamps of Corsus. For that DLC, it adds specific stuff to Corsus, which is one of the areas. But it's only able to be accessed by doing the adventure mode. Or by randomly running into it in the roguelike mode that they added. They just chocked this level full of annoying enemies, didn't they? Just, like, spiders, witches, and the guys with the ability to block your path. And it's full of enemies that slow you. Wow. This is like a more annoying version of that one nether level that I had to do twice. it's like you're constantly slowed, stuck in place, or sitting in a cloud of damage. I may be able to see why they had this secret level as a chance to run into. Because this really feels like a running out of ideas type thing. We're like, let's just throw everything at them. Because I think the only enemies I haven't run into out here so far are the pillagers. For normal enemies. Why is the button not active? Oh, elevator. Okay. But interesting, I was bringing up another DLC in comparison because, yeah, this secret level feels rushed. Cause like, they have some cool backgrounds and stuff. But it's like, they're missing quite a few of the main enemies that were in the DLC and just are hucking like every normal type of enemy at you from the main game. Good armor set, bad enchantments. Ooh. Oh, that snow armor actually looks really nice. That... Huh. What does that remind me of? Yeah, Jarek, I'm gonna be in my inventory here for a second so you can look at my character in this armor. Does this look kind of like the Witch King's armor from, WoW? I don't know why, but that's what I'm getting the... It's been a while. I haven't seen the commercials for the stuff with that since, that expansion came out. But I wonder if I'm remembering his armor right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, when I was looking at it, it felt kind of familiar like that. But again, that's with a hazy memory and... yeah. Only really remember how that looked from the commercials from, when that bit released. Oh, my health. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, I guess kind of like my issue with that one, Nether level. This is just hooking as many ranged enemies at you as they can. And that's kind of it. Yeah, I kind of take back my comment earlier of saying this was kind of poorly designed. This was rushed. Oh, does this game have a procedurally generated mode? That's kind of just how the levels are. Or there's spots that can hold chests sometimes for some of the secret chests and stuff like that. But you don't really find out about that until you replay a level. But usually the largest version of the level is going to be the first time you go through it. Because they have certain things in there just for a story. Like, just for an environmental storytelling type thing. And on a repeat run through something like that, it feels a little like padding, so they just cut it out for repeat runs. Which is really cool. And is kind of what makes it fun to replay through the levels on higher difficulties. Because then actually just change a couple things around. And, well, it's a different re-rolling of the same tile set. Just siege batteries and stuff here. Or siege weapons. Why did I call it a siege battery? That's a battering ram. No, 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 no. Yeah, it looks like they just threw as many enemies from as many different enemy types as they could at this level. Because now here's the Isolagers and regular Illagers. Yeah, this was rushed. And there's another Illusioner just for the sake of making it tough. Yeah, it feels like just about everything that they did went into the normal levels for this DLC. And the secret level was something that was either tacked on at the end or they were just heavily, rushed. Oh, wow, I finally got a golem kit. That's something you can get early in the game. And I've now just finally gotten the drop for it. That's kind of funny. But yeah, Nate, this is partly why I wanted to make sure to do every level that I could, except for some of the, actually, majority of the side levels in the main game. Like, not in DLC. Just because a lot of those really are just, like, filler dungeons. And yeah, seeing them when they're at their best when making some of these levels, it definitely makes the ones that don't have as much put into them show. So yeah, for this one, I have a feeling they did not get as much time as they needed in order to actually do something with this level. Wait. Okay, that's a cool set piece. It's like a mystic clock that's drawing runes in the air? Okay, that's cool. Oh, I remember hearing about that. Okay, kind of throwing every type of enemy at you in a defense thing like this, that makes sense. Why didn't they start you around here? Because this is an insanely cool set piece. And there's the one enemy type that's good in concept, but usually isn't done well. Okay, did the mission. Okay, I know I said it quite a few times, but yeah, that level was rushed. And generally when stuff like that happens, it is not the dev's fault in the slightest. It's the company behind it. Yeah, they definitely got inspiration from it. Because, yeah, I'm someone who doesn't even play WoW, and I was able to make the connection. Yeah, that's one of those games that I want to stay far away from because I have a tendency to get addicted to games. One of my biggest crutches in games, like one of them when it came out was Final Fantasy 15. That one, I can't tell you how many all-nighters I pulled playing that game. Because it's actually a populated open world. Yeah, 15's good. And there is a lot to do in it. Plus, I think there's little missions that pop in from time to time, which are from 14. I at least remember one a while ago that you could do to get one of the summons. I forget the name of it, but it... Okay, the summon is... I think it was one that creates tornadoes and has, like, blades in its design? Yes, Garuda. That's who it was. Which, one of the things to know before playing 15 is you're going to want to know how the summoning system works, because it's a little different. Did that thing? Oh, really? Yeah, I know there's crossover stuff between... that they did between that and Nier as well, which is really cool. Which actually, because of that crossover, when you're playing when playing 15, you actually get music in the car that you can select from Nier Automata. I think it's only if you have both of the games. But it's a really cool little thing. Oh, huh. Secret. Okay, yeah, and comparing that last mission to this one. Like, yeah, you can tell they got their time with this one. For the secret level, at least. Because, like, sure, those guys are retooled ones from the Jungle DLC. But they changed them around enough. But also using the sea creatures from Minecraft and other little things just thrown in here and there. As well as how they do the oxygen system in this is actually really cool. Having it actually be half of your health bar like that, which you're going to be checking anyways. Oh, okay. This is cool. Whoa! That statue's turning to face me. Oh my gosh, that is so cool! Yeah, this definitely shows the difference of them actually having time to do what they want with stuff versus when they're rushed. Which, yeah, if you've played enough games, you can tell when something's rushed, just flat out bad design, or if they just didn't have what they needed to make what they wanted. Basically, hardware limitations is the other thing I was thinking of. Which there's a pretty, big difference in between all those three. I'm fine with just running around here and taking out enemies that are spawning in because I am absolutely loving just looking at the background here. Something I'm getting pushed away. Yep. But yeah, as far as I can tell, nothing before, like, finding these 2 secret levels was random chance to find. As far as, like, for level openings. Like, the ability to get into any level. So that's why that sticks out so much. But yeah, I think with that last level, they may have started at what was at the end of the level and then worked backwards. And after seeing what they had put in at first, being that stuff at the end, if this is the development process of that one. Which feels like it, because that's where everything went. Go see turtle. Huh. So because I went that secret path, I no longer have to worry about oxygen for the rest of the level. And there may be somewhere to place this near the end, to open up an extra path. And okay, turtle. So, two more. Jeez, this whole level is an amazing set piece. Like the light glow from the brine, like shining off the brine in the depths. All of the coloration with the lanterns, like actually changing the color of the water around it. Like, there is so much care put into this level. Baby turtles. Why is there a supply chest in here? Wait, what? Huh. Oh, that was a way to get up higher. Cool. Oh, okay, that looks awesome. That looks like an actual Minecraft arena in the background. Which you normally see underwater. Oh, that is cool. Jeez. Whew. That necromancer almost did me in. Okay, burning and deflect, so I have to hit you with melee. Wow, these, oh, they had protection. Okay. I was gonna say, these things are really hard to take down. But yeah, I'm glad I went through the levels on lower difficulty just to unlock these secret levels. Just because that way it's the fastest way to get them. But yeah, the Underwater DLC had a really cool final boss to it. Being that special guardian. Which, like, making a very special variant of one of them makes sense. Because they're supposed to be, like, the boss enemy of the ocean. Or boss-like, I should say. Because they're very much just around and you never have to run into them if you don't want to. Find the volcano. Going to an underwater volcano? Okay. That's cool. Oh my gosh, glow squid! Oops. Didn't mean to kill it. And they actually had a glowing effect on them. Which is what people complained about in regular Minecraft for them not having. It definitely shows that this is made by a team that cares. Which, yeah, sucks when they're not given the opportunity to shine like they can. my gosh, the water around this has a red tint to show that it's hotter. And to show, like, the volcanic gases underwater. That is such a cool bit of attention to detail. It's like the magma flows down here of it actually being slightly cooled, but still magmatic. Like, they did such a good job with this. Oh, I can't walk into that one spot for some reason. Weird. Okay, let's see here. Oh, it says survive the gauntlet. Okay. Looks like it's that way. So what's over here? Okay, these are actually bone blocks, so it's supposed to be like a giant underwater skeleton. That's awesome! Again, some scattered over here because of the current, like the tides. Huh. Whoa. I think that's a guardian in the middle. There's no way. They have not had me fight something that big yet. Or maybe that's a cluster of guardian eggs? But no, they seem more like constructs. Oh! Oh, you're right. Yeah, that looks like a meteor. Yeah, especially since that where impacted is heated. Wait, it's giving off a hum. Enemies? Oh, did some of them accidentally get up here? Yep. Yeah, that's letting off a weird noise. Huh. Oh, yeah, and looking at that's the same stuff on those sides. Yeah, it's a meteor that's cooling down after striking the... Okay, that's cool. They put a little effect on those normal blocks on it to give it the look of it being cooled. As well as, like I brought up before when they were doing the, when I was doing the water levels, how there's actually the light lines going all the way down to the sea floor. Which is such a cool effect, and I always love when I see it. But yeah, this is what I mean by, for these DLC, that it definitely seems like that Snow One was rushed because look at all this. And plus what was at the end of that, what was at the end of the secret level in that? Like, they tried to put a lot of effort into it. And given that they made you go through 3 rounds of that clock thing at the end, they were probably meaning to place 3 of those throughout the level. Oh, there's even more over here. How? Unless that's above me? Yeah, it's probably above. Huh. Oh, yeah, I went higher up and then dropped down. That's... yeah, most likely above. Whereas, I guess, for my gripes with the Nether DLC, it seems like, again, similar type thing for that, as to that one secret level, where it was just rushed. Because I think in that Nether DLC, they only added one new type of enemy. And a variation on the blaze, which is in one of the side missions. And that's it. And as far as the how it looked in that one, they just quite literally ripped the biomes from one of Minecraft's mods. Yeah, how they did this, like, this looks so good. Which, it's interesting, because I think when I was looking at the DLC order, the DLC that followed that one was the Echoing Void. Which is one of the coolest DLC for the game. And this looks like I'm destroying some eggs or something. Oh, breaking the seal. What am I breaking the seal on? I just realized my character's pretty much at the bottom of the ocean. I'm breaking some sort of seal. What eldritch abomination am I about to unleash? The final breakthrough. Oh, final breakdown. Oh. Whatever this seal is. Okay. Oh, it was a fancy elevator. Okay. Which was on top of a volcano. To be fair, I have been watching, like, stuff in games that have Eldritch stuff recently. So that's why when I saw Break the Seal, I was like, what sort of Eldritch abomination's gonna come through? But I forgot. This really ain't a horror game or even horror adjacent anymore. Oh well. Well, that was really cool. But yeah, and given how rushed the Nether stuff was, I don't really want to do the Crimson Fortress or the Nether Fortress. So yeah, I think I'm gonna leave the Minecraft Dungeon stuff there. Because I did show off what I found, which was like the best thing from the Nether DLC. Which is the Ancient Hunt. Which it kind of feels like that's where all of their stuff went into. So, I am going to do something real quick, right after that moderator message goes through, or all three of those. Oh, sorry, what'd you say? It's a fun game, might get it for kids as an intro to other ISOs. Like isometrics. Which, it's definitely fun with, specifically, if you were to get this game and 1 or 2 DLC. Well, actually, no, there's 3 of the DLC that I'd recommend if you don't want to just get the, Ultimate Edition of the game, which is with everything. Which would be the Jungle, the Howling Cliffs, I believe is what this one is called, and the Echoing Void. The Ice one, it wasn't that great. Water one had some really cool visuals to it, but in comparison, these two and the Nether one were a little lackluster. Well, no, the Ice one and the Nether one were very lackluster, but this one's kind of middle of the road, but has some cool sights. But yeah, one reason why I say for the Nether DLC, or not the Nether DLC, for the End DLC, is it adds this mission right here to the mainland. Which, in order to do this mission, you have to go through all the main missions and find a special enemy which is hidden throughout. And killing them will give you... Like, they're always in these specific rooms. Those rooms always spawn. And it's in addition to the main game's map, basically. Where you track all them down, take them down, get the Ender Eyes from them. And then you go into the stronghold, place them all in the portal, and you can either just go through the portal and start the DLC, like the big chunk of DLC, or you could go around the coolest looking stronghold. With even secrets within itself. Then you still have the regular missions here. Which, like, there is so much with these. And yeah, this one was definitely like the penultimate DLC to it all. With a really cool boss fight. But the Gale Sanctum has my favorite boss out of this game just because it's very nostalgic for me. But yeah, overall, 100% recommend this game. And I think if you get any of the DLC, you unlock the Challenge Tower. Which has, like, daily trials and stuff in it, and, tower changes every week. Gives you special items for doing it, and it's almost a bit of a roguelike. For the tower specifically. But it's... the room order and what's in them is locked for each week. But yeah. It's... the game is really good. It's just, I am going to be fair and just say, like, there is stuff that it's missing. And stuff that could really be improved. But I don't know, if they were ever to make a sequel to this, like make a Minecraft Dungeons 2, I'd be 100% for it. Because, like, if this is their first real step into making a Diablo-like like this, they have some real potential for that. But, yeah. I'm going to be splitting the VOD here, which, to show what I mean by that, I'm going to put this little command in. So yeah, basically it's for splitting the VOD for clean upload to YouTube. And, yeah, it allows me to change all the info. So yeah, BRB in a couple minutes. We'll be starting up Ori and the Blind Forest.